Alrighty. What's up, guys? It's been a while. Uh, Kudos if you guys know what soundtrack's playing, by the way, in the background. Let me know if you guys figure it out. Yeah, we're kind of quarantined too. I mean, I'm so tired of hearing about COVID-19. Honestly, I've been off social media for the most part just because I'm tired of seeing it. But it is what it is. So, all right. So, let's see. So it's been about a month. It's been over a month since I've had a stream. The last thing we were working on was the new tower stage. Um, and I kind of fell into a C sharp learning hole there and decided I was going to learn some of that. And so I've been doing that and I came up with a tool that is still in progress here, but um, at this point I can use it and probably build what we need. Um, if not, I guess it'll just be a really good test measure. All right, so let's get to it here. First, we'll just open this up here. Let me know how the music is. If the music's too loud, because that's all dependent on how high I have my volume up in my headset. Right now, it looks like it's pretty decent. I guess it's right about 10-15% up the scale, but all right. So we've got So I'm not a conventional programmer, and as with the MK Plus stuff, I just learn stuff as I go, and that's just how I do it. So I've never been to school for programming or anything like that. It's just learn as I go. Um, so I've been doing some C sharp, and Abyssus has helped me quite a bit. Um, and I started making this tool because I had all this information in my head about how these stages are composed, their structures, modules, their arrangement, stuff like that. So um, I thought, well, let me. Alone C sharp. So when I first started with C sharp, I was unaware that there were different user interfaces that you can use. And that's very important to know when you start, because once you start a project, um, that's what you use. You use whatever user interface that you've chose to work with. And so I did what I was familiar with. That was Winforms, is what it's called, and that turned out to be not so well. Actually, I'll open that up. So this is the WinForms version of it. Um, and basically, the way I was creating the stages, I was using them as tiles. And the tiles I was using picture boxes is what the element's called. So I was using picture boxes. But the problem is, this is the way it looked initially, by the way, in WinForms. The problem is with picture box controls, there's no true transparency. So if I were to import an image here and it had transparency in it, uh, the transparency would just show up as the color of whatever the parent container color was. So that presented a problem. So that was one of the biggest problems. That, and I had another problem with it too, but that kind of worked itself out with the WPF user interface that I ultimately switched to. So that's what you see here. This is WPF, and it allows for true transparency with the image control, and the layout is pretty simple. I was pretty happy to see that we can use this control here called a canvas, and that's what my layers are composed of. So each stage has anywhere from 1 to 8 layers on it. So I pretty much stacked these canvases, and those are my layers. And those layers are pretty much just kept in a list here. A list of, where are we at here? Tiles, layers. So the hierarchy is we got stage, and stage has layers, a list of layers, and each of the layers have a list of tiles, which are our controls. So if I fire this up, what's up there, Master? If I fire this up, you'll see what I'm talking about here. So we've got just some basic stuff here. We have our canvases here. I have a little log here just for reference. Over here we have a panel for sprites. And these are all going to be just unique sprites that go into the layers. So every layer that that has sprites, we'll put it in this container here for reference if you want to drag one in there or whatever. And then down here we got palettes, and those are going to show up based on the sprite you select. In the middle is going to be kind of like just the list of the tiles in a data grid form. Left side here, we're going to have our basic stage properties, offset positions, starting positions for fighters, the boundaries, the background color, and then as soon as we have some modules loaded, then we'll have these properties here, because each module has an offset x, y, and then a parallax in value to give it that scroll effect. So if we just come in here and say we want to bring courtyard in, it'll build it, and as it builds, you'll see all the sprites get stacked over here. And as each module is processed, you'll have a list of modules over here. So module 0 is going to be the fighting platform there. We can adjust the offset on that if we wanted to change that. Can also turn the visibility off if I wanted to work on something and I didn't want to see that necessarily. If it's in the way or something, I can just turn it off, stuff like that. And then we've got our offset values here. These are important for when this. Think of these as the left side of the screen of your, like if you're viewing this game, this is just think of it as the left side of your screen. So this stage would start over here, and it'd have this probably about this area here as a starting position. The cyan color here would be the right boundary, the red would be the left, and then we have the green. The green is just going to be the floor position for the fighters. What's up, Arturo? What's up, Gustavo? So yeah, that's that. There's definitely still some more work needed. So we can go in here and out, and I can drag and drop. I can drag tiles around and rearrange them, till I'm content. I could flip them, and all these are being stored as properties of that particular tile. I can change the module that tile belongs to. So if I wanted to go to the back, module 7, it'll go back there. If I wanted to change the Z index, I can do that. I use plus and minus on my keyboard to change the Z attribute. And I'm pretty sure I got this integrated here, but I can also do, yeah, I can input here on the grid form also. That was one of the biggest things to learn was data binding and how to integrate the properties of a particular object into a user interface element, such as a data grid. So that's that. That's how that works. You see our palette. We do have the option for update palettes turned off, but if I were to click on this, you can see the palettes update as well. Future stuff might include changing these palettes, exporting the palette. There is drag and drop, so if I wanted to, I can drag whatever I want. Also, not added yet, but if I wanted to, I could drag and drop this in here. Right now, it would cause an error and it would crash it because it's not fully implemented. But there's other stuff that's probably going to make its way in there. And let's see. So we can do rather large image there, but you can bring in outside assets. Obviously, if you bring in outside assets, there's going to be a little bit more involved with rebuilding the module. Bring a Z over 64. 64 is there we go. So the Z index works. All that stuff works. It's module 0, which is the lowest. So we can delete that. So anyways, what's to come is currently there's a bit of how can I explain it? So there's two threads working as far as processing goes, and one handles the user interface, and the other does I want to say everything else. So right now, the problem that I'm currently trying to solve is getting this data grid when it populates itself to be carried out by a separate processing thread rather than the one for the user interface, which I don't know how viable that's going to be. But if I were to select something with a large amount of tiles in the list, for instance this, one thing that bugs me is, let me turn this update generate module associated tiles on, is okay, so I got it to where when you select a tile on a different module, it'll give you the list of all the tiles in a module. So one thing that it slows down pretty much the drag initially. So if I go over here and select something on a different module, drag it, there's about a quarter of a second delay before it starts moving. I don't know. I'm being picky, but that's just something that. And the same thing with the palette swatches over here, which these. Change a palette if we wanted to. So, so when it generates the palettes as well over here, there's a little bit of a delay with the user input with the mouse when you're selecting a tile, but I mean it's not a big deal. But there's also I got zooming. We can zoom for those really precise tile snapping. So that's what I've been working on for the past month. So what I want to do is, well, let's see here. I want to do this. So let's fire this up. See all the games. All the games are in there. Currently, just Mortal Kombat 1 is working as 2, 3, and Ultimate MK3. They have a little bit of a different drawing technique with their sprites. I believe it was called pre-skip and post-skip. Something to do with the pixels. I haven't figured that out yet, but MK1's is straightforward. I did have a bit of a problem initially with some of the graphics on MK1, ones that weren't byte aligned on the graphics rounds, but those are good now. So what I want to do is I want to get back to this tower menu here. And that's what we're going to work on. We're going to build, we're going to rearrange these tiles. And then when it's done, I'm just gonna right click over here and export the module. But first, let's turn off these lines. We don't need these lines on here. Maybe the yellow line. Not really, because I guess. See this? I don't know what's causing that, but you can see the change in what it looks to be as the index value, but correct it. But in the game, that all draws fine. I did check that on the export side. So let's start off. Let's do. I guess a good thing would be is to get some kind of reference here of the new sized images. So let's do that. Here is our new Shang portrait. As you can see, it's up here in the corner. It's hard to see. But we'll bring that up. We'll bring that to 64. My grid is just locking my focus here. Okay, so let's bring this up to 64. I'm trying to recall. I have to go back and find probably. Let me pull up a script and see if this is going to help me. Nathaniel. Let's see. I think I got something here. So does anybody have any guesses on the soundtrack playing? Yeah, so this is where we're going to put our new arrangement. We're gonna put that right there. We started doing this, and then kind of wanted a better solution, so that's when I started making that program. I can tell right now that we're going to have a problem with probably... well, maybe not. That might be long enough. Let me do this. Let me go in here and change that. So if you have to find out how to make this automatic as far as the canvas, goes, the size of our canvas there. No, Nathaniel, it's actually, I will give you a hint on what platform it is. It is Sega Genesis. Just gonna change the background just a little bit, just so it's easier to see any gaps in the tiles. Oh, you don't hear the music, Master? Let's see if I can help you out there. Let me know how that is. Maybe that might help you. It was I'll let it marinate a little longer. Let me see something here. I got some reason my duplicate. Let's do this. I don't have my duplicate tile option hooked up. It's just in this little menu up here, and I kind of want to fix that. So let me add that real fast. It is not Sonic, Master. It is not Sonic. Let's see. Let me see if I can give you some clues here. It is I'm trying to find a publisher or developer on it. Not really seeing one. It's rated MA 13. It is Eternal Champions. It is. Good job. All right, so let's see. This is our right click menu here, our context menu, contextual menu. Let's see. Edit, edit, edit. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. It's already. I think I changed up the order, and it's actually still in there. I just didn't see it. Oh, there it is. We have a problem, it seems like. We don't, okay. So if we just select all three of these. Okay, we just got the last one that's duplicate. It's not clicking, so let's put a breakpoint on there. All right, so let's see. We got three tiles. What's up, Axel? Yeah, Axel. I've been writing a tool for the last month for just stage stuff for MK. Should work on all the MK games once it's all done. Okay. We'll come back to that. I'm missing something there. I don't know what it is, but it's taking more time than what I want to put into it. And it's not a real big issue. No, C sharp, Axel. Thank you. That's I guess I just know enough just to keep me going. Let's see. See if you guys know this soundtrack here. It's a new one. Do I have, let's do this. I need a visual reference here. Let me see if I have. See what I have in MK1, the last place I was left off at. Alright, so that's what we're looking at right now. So that's off. That's as far as we got last time manually doing it by hand. So I'm gonna have to plan out how far. Okay. Gonna see how doing this is probably gonna make me want to improve the app with just tile handling stuff. You know, because there's gonna be a lot of tiles being moved. I'm probably gonna want to do. I already want to do like a larger, like maximize deal here. You know what? Let me see. Let me see what that's going to look like. If it gives me a little more. Just curious on. Should behave pretty good. Let's see what this resize is going to do for me real fast, because I might want the extra Yeah, maybe not. I probably gotta set the. What I can do here, I can put in. Where is that grid slider? Grid splitter, I believe it is. It's a grid splitter. What that should do is that should allow me just to push and pull some of the elements, like so. What I have to do is probably just extend this stuff to go to the outside. Okay. Alright, so we'll just put that there, and real quickly we'll just curious on how my menu is reacting when I enlarged it there. Okay, so my menu stays in the middle as well. Okay, it's gotta be a basic attribute there for that. Let's see, this XAML stuff is just, I mean, I didn't like it at first, but it's growing on me. It's actually making things a little easier. Okay, so here's what we need. We need horizontal alignment left. Oh, okay, I see what we want this. I think we want content. Yeah, I think we want content alignment. So that should anchor it, I think. Oh, it's not. It's still in the middle. You know what? Maybe it's our size here. Width is auto. Yeah, Nathaniel, it would be possible. You'd have to bring the sprites and that over. Not a big deal. Yeah, it is Streets of Rage, Master. It is Streets of Rage. Hopefully that MK1 SNES hack will improve controls, because I hear that's terrible on controls. That's the biggest downside. That, and just change the sweat palette to red, so you'll have blood. That would be nice. What's up, Mariano? Let's see. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. I was just hoping there was something. There we go. Horizontal content alignment left. This is for the whole window here. That was the content alignment for the entire window. I wonder how that's gonna affect it. That's still the same. Okay, I ain't worried about it. I can do that for now, and then I can also add one for that as well if I want to. So let's do that. We can put, we'll do that for now. We'll just put another grid splitter, and we'll use that to push and pull to get a little bit more room. It's going to be rows, columns, rows. It should be row. Doesn't look right though, it's vertical. Let's see what it does. Oh, I see, okay. Alright, let's see what that does for us. So I mean, yeah, we can get more space if we need it for now. I think next what I'll do is I'll definitely make this a little more flexible as far as the size goes. But it seems like it affected the way the it's like little gaps here that they're not really gaps in the layout. It's just giving it the appearance of a gap after we did the resizing. Let's see another stage here real fast. We'll just do another stage. So there's a warrior shrine and its glory. It's comprised of 3 modules here. Interesting is they've got some of these brushes here the first module. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense because the other bushes and whatnot are on the second module. Alright, so another thing I have to do is clean out a bunch of the old variables and stuff when I go to do new stage, because you'll see there's something off about it when I reload stage without refreshing it. It's all secondary stuff, not really concerned about it, but I think it's funny. Alright, so alright, let's see here. We've got that gives us a lot more room, I guess. I mean, I really don't have much more room to actually. We can do this too. It's time for a new monitor too. I've been discussing getting a monitor. I'm down to 2. One went out the other day, actually about a month ago. Alright, so let's see. Let's start changing some stuff. Put that down there. We don't need that. Probably. Okay, that fits pretty good. We got all our sprites on the screen. We have our reference. Okay, let me change this real fast. There we go. So I'm wondering about the bezels. I just remembered the bezels here. Are we going to have to see how many pieces they use in a bezel here? Put this off to the side here. Alright, so one thing, let's do this. Let's get rid of, ooh, I wonder if I have this. I don't. I thought I had remove instances. Okay, I do have remove instances, so, well, want to remove all of these. See what this does real fast. Remove. Okay, yeah, that got rid of all of those. So should do. Probably should have kept one for reference here, but should probably hook this up to a right. Okay, so I got rid of all those bezels there. I'm just gonna change these real fast because they're bugging me. Okay. Alright, so we want to move this over. Let's see. Okay, so that's going to be our screen edge. We'll keep that in mind. I'd like to have some kind of like alignment tools would be really nice. Something to snap this stuff together a lot faster. Just thought of an idea. Selection saving. Kind of wondering if I should just slide these off and clear out everything that's underneath it as well. Another idea I just had was to have like a selecting tool. We can select every tile within a rectangle. Alright, so I'm going to have to select these again, but what I want to do is just make sure that all these tiles that are going to get overlapped are gone. I don't want those there because it's going to make for extra tiles not needed. So we'll go ahead and we'll do because these may be replaced with the dark gray ones anyways. So we'll start off just by doing this this first screen. So the way the game originally does the Z indexing is a lot of them have an equal value for that. Um, so there's a lot. There's a lot of, I guess, space, virtual space to think about the Z index you can work with in here, because normally they're around 64, 62 at the lowest, 63, maybe up to 65, 66. They only really use like 4 or 5 positions. Um, so we can go from anywhere from like 0 to 255 or something like that. So if you see like a small little hiccup with one of the Z index of one of the tiles, it's probably due to that reason, and it's not a big deal. Alright, so let's see, we want yeah, I definitely need a selector tool. Definitely would like a selector tool right about now. Take more time selecting this stuff than Let me write this stuff down before I forget here, because I sometimes find myself let's see. So we'll do selector tool. We'll do disable tile movement, because I'm noticing that when I'm selecting multiple tiles here, while holding the control button, I can move the tiles, and I don't want to move the tiles when they're being selected like that. We'll just keep those on the list. Oh, there's another one. When zoomed in, it seems like I have some. Yeah, my window has focus over my tiles, which I don't really like too much. There we go. See, some of these tiles have moved a little bit just because of the So I may not misalignment here. What is it at? Negative 142. At negative 142 as well. You see the actual display of it is making it look a little different. I guess that's not a big deal because I mean the actual number that matters is the location down here and the grid. Alright, so what we'll do, let's do this, put these corners out here. Y is 202. Yeah, the zoom is causing some crazy stuff, but let's see. I don't have my sometimes it is because of the zoom. Oh, be careful using that zoom. I have to look in to see what's going on there, but that's better. You can see my actual tile coordinates are updating. Okay, that's good to know now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of some of these tiles that I was using when I was zoomed in. Yeah, Nathaniel, it could be used for that. Most of the time it's just, I mean, there's not too many tiles like that that you need to replace. It's just the edges that you can see on an LCD or something. This photo was given to me by HSB Gen, Tyrone. He did a pretty good job on it. We have that one, and then we also have Goro here too. That's the larger one though. I thought I had another one. during matches and whatnot. I think I've got the, you know what? This might be the right size Goro. This might be the wrong size Shang Tsung. Let me see. We had a couple different sizes. I think one was made for the original size, and I think one was made for the larger portraits that we're going to use. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Maybe it's 59 by 74. What's this one? 59 by 74. Okay. If I remember correctly, I think these are all 59 by 274. See if I can get some sprites here. Let's see, 59 by 274. Ah, there we go. $59 by 74. Okay. Yeah, 3B by 4A. Yeah, that's the right size. So here's a question. Let's get rid of this. Why did that seem like it was bigger? It's 78 by 98. Look how small that one came in. Oh, there's definitely a bug going on there. Let's see. You know what? These are read only. Let me see what's going on here. Alright, so we'll just manually change the file or the size of it. It seems like there's something with something going on when I import it. I don't know, there's probably some leftover. It's getting in the way, but we're all good. Yeah, no, the file sizes are they're good. They're good, Tyrone. It's something with my importing thing that's making them see different sizes, you know. But now I can do whatever size I want. We're just typing them in the property value there. All right, so I'm gonna do this again. We're gonna not zoom in because it seems like zooming in causes some weird alignment issues. I guess it makes sense, but because there's one thing I thought about when I looked at that zoom canvas thing was the fact that it seems like it tries to I guess they put a filter, or they what's the word for it? I think they resample it or something when you zoom in because it looks real blurry rather than pixelated. But I mean, that might be just the way it handles it. Well, this is our match lineup right here. Nothing but Shangs. Oh, that's another idea. Tile alignment tool would be nice. Like, say we select all these, and then we right click, and we have a little menu here that says align, and then we can align the lefts or the tops or whatever. That'd be nice. Alright, so let's see how multi-select changes the z-index. How's that going to work for us? See, the z-index is right here. Okay, yeah, it's just going to do. What's really weird is my z field here is working from right to left. So for 70, I'm punching in 0.07. For some reason, it's doing that. Okay, so that's pretty much gonna. The higher the z, the more it's gonna be on top of things. Oh, I see. It didn't actually take when I punch it in there. See, it says z here. As soon as I increment it, it's actually at 2. Okay. Well, I'm on a Wi-Fi card. Are we dropping frames pretty frequently, or what? Yeah, next build's definitely going to be hopefully sooner rather than later. I bought a card, I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago. It's Wi-Fi and USB. Been using that. What is that? X, Y, X, Y, 44. Okay. I think that's probably about good. Yeah, selection tool would be very nice. And you notice this map is only composed of one module, so that makes it a little more tricky too. So I can't just hide all the stuff that's underneath. Um, and then just deal with what layers I have visible. Because unfortunately, it's all one module. Yeah, well, I mean, at least you're getting some kind of stream. You're getting something, right? All right. Let's see. So let's try to position this. Where are we gonna? If we were to take that, this is gonna be the same size as the other players, as our fighter coming up the ladder. We can get a pretty good indication of where we want our gaps. We're gonna want a bezel as well on that, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Bring that over. This is the first time I've actually tried using this tool to make a module. Um, so, I mean, I'm not surprised we have a few hiccups here and there, but for the most part, it seems to be working pretty good. We'll just find out how well it does when we actually do export it. I tell you that all these probably, if you fire up the original MK, I don't think you see anything past halfway of this tile here. So I think what I'm going to do is bump these in just a little bit, get rid of that gap. See, do we still have a gap? Yeah, we do. Okay, so I got to bump it in just one more. Okay. And the same with this, we can bump these in because these ones here look like they're a little out of the way, so we'll just take all these, bump them in there just like that. Assuming we don't have to adjust these anymore. I'd really like to zoom in to use that zoom feature, but I'm a little hesitant because I don't want things to get a little jacked up. Okay, where'd my... Lost my duplicate tile. Let's see, 1102. Oh, wait a minute, there it is right there. So yeah, it should be about 10 offset on each time it's duplicate. The Z index of +1. We just got a corner piece here. That's gonna be real fun. Those little corner pieces, I'm gonna have to zoom in when it's time to do those. Kind of wonder how far we should go on this before we actually throw it in the export and pop it in the game just to see how it looks. Oh shit, it's John Cena. I think I'll switch the selector of the selection to highlight the newly duplicated tile, I think. Yeah. Oh, look at this. We got a 1 pixel gap here. We're going to have to shove these down 1. There we go. That worked out pretty good. What I'm also going to do is probably decrease the selection square, because it looks like it's a little out of bounds of the tile. Yeah, make it maybe draw inside of the tile. That way I can precisely place the tiles. Like right there, it looks like it should be aligned, but it's actually going to be 1 off. Yeah, so we'll cut that selection down maybe.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, there's another thing. Sometimes the window or the scroller takes focus. So prioritize. Okay. Okay. So I think we're going to keep those big boxes for the names, if I'm not mistaken. try it. There we go. So that should be our exported module arrangement. So what we'll do, let me see here. Does that work? Yeah, that works. Okay, so now we're on my second screen. Alright, so this is what was created, just exporting that module. This is just a module arrangement. Which, let's see how. We're going to have to find a custom area for this because it's going to be a little bit larger than the original one, since we added more tiles. Let's see, let's find out. Let's do this. We want to update this pointer here as well because this whole module header here is going to be updated. Let's just do this right here. Temporary. So that's that. F87 7th. Okay. Actually, let's do this. I think we can just hook through that on our original script we have here for. Probably do is let's go. Let's see, layer arrangement. We have more room. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to select all of these and probably just comment all this out because we're not going to use that old data. Oops, where are we at? There we are. So we've stuck this in, what's that, FF87? So there's our header right there. There's our sprite pointer and our palette pointer. What we'd have to change is, I don't think we have to change it right now, but we'll have to count our tile count, update that. But this should be, get this data, paste it in, and fire it up, see what happens. Alright, so that's pasted in there. Let's see. Let me double check here, make sure. Okay, that's all in there, so that's good. Double check my jumps here, and should be good to fire it up and test it out. Let's see, 72 FO and 71 FO. See how close we got. Okay, so that's from our tiles, our count, our tile count. You went right about here. I think that'll. C8, 31 FO, 88, 182. Oh, okay, 182. Trying to recall what these ones, what the data's values were for these, but 182. Okay, so that's what she's looking like right now. Not bad. We're accurate. Just our placement seems to be a little bit off as far as our screen goes. You know what didn't get updated? That's what our position here, right here, our fighter offset. It's supposed to be 10. So that didn't get updated. So if we go into there, and I believe it's going to be this one here. I believe it's that one there, because the first one's going to be. Let me double check here. We go in here. EG color, 86 floor arrangement. Okay, it's after 400. Okay. Okay, so that's why the offset's a little off here. It's a little more towards the right. So if we go in there now with that new value, we should be looking a lot closer. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay, that's good to know because we can play with that. We can tweak it. It's a lot easier tweaking the overall offset of the module than all the tiles. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so we're looking good on the alignment so far. I'll probably bring that back by a hair, maybe B or C, maybe. I actually want to increase it, that's what it is. Let's go 16. Okay. See a little something here, like a shadowy. Overall, though, not bad. Just improve it as it goes. Alright, so we got a good offset here with what we've got now at about 18. So we'll use 18. We'll just throw that in a script here real fast. And that'll be our new offset there for our X position. Alright, so that's good. See you, Nathaniel. It's getting there, Victor. It's getting there. Alright, so let's see. See if we can get these lined up where they should be. Okay. Sounds like, is this Outrun or is this? See you, man. Take care. We're about right there. That's a rough estimate of where. You see the difference in the pixel ratio of the original game and conventional 1:1 pixel ratio, 1:1. Alright, so I got an idea. Let's go in here. check out our portrait positions. With any luck, those will coincide with our positioning in our app, and we can just put them like that. See what you got AA. We got AA as 170. So it's going to be our offset from our left. So 170. It's a little. Oh, you know what? Maybe that 18 comes into play. $146. Let's see if that looks about right. Yeah. Probably a few pixels off there, it looks like. Sounds familiar. What is this game? Yep. This one is it's Outrun. Okay. Alright, back to so we can get rid of all of these here. We don't need any of, oh, we need that one. Could use remove all instances, but it's also going to do the large ones. You know what? Let's do it anyways because that tile hanging out over there. It's like buried. It was originally buried in the game. Alright, so I got rid of all those. So we'll rebuild a new frame for those, new bezel. Yeah, selector tool would be really nice right now. Let's see. Kind of debating on the size of this. I guess it's the sprite size pretty much dictates. We can use these if we wanted to use the big ones. We will use the larger ones for maybe something with a little more text to it, like maybe endurance match or something like that, or actually, now that I think about it, we don't use these small ones here at all because we're wiping these out. because we're using the portraits are so large that we're just stacking them next to each other. So we're getting rid of all these. And let's get a rough idea of where Goro's going to be. So Shang Tsung is 44 from the top. That's not counting our offset. A lot of different like locational stuff that goes on because you have the module which has offset locations, which these are 0, and then you have the tile position on that module, and then you also have the absolute position of that tile that belongs to the canvas. So here it's showing me at 65, which is the absolute position, I believe. Yeah, so. And we didn't update for some reason. Okay. Let me make that little note here. That little note there for fixes. And we have focus stuff. Look at this. What is going on there with the focus? All right. I feel like this probably needs to come down a little bit more. Why is my focus always changing on me? It's probably good because we gotta leave room for the bezel and then the other opponents. Alright, so regardless of the absolute position or the module position with the offset, we can also get a good idea of the distance between the portraits. Let's see, 9D and 44. Let me write that down because there's one more step to do here. Those are the top locational differences. So if our portrait size was, what was the portrait size? 59 by 74, so 74, okay. So we got a 15. Okay, so 15 pixel gap in between. Okay. I want to see something here. Okay. So we got 70, so we're gonna be what, 89 plus, what is that, 70 plus 89. Our next one should be at 158. So there we go. So that would be a perfect relation between these two, the distance there. Alright, so next I'm going to, let's get this stuff out of here. Well, where are my duplicates going? That's the question. It just bugs me, the offset there. See that? The one little pixel offset there?
It's me, Mario.
Well, speaking of Mario, did you guys see the Speedrunner Cheese one? I think it's like 12,500 bucks. Breaking the Super Mario World 120 star speedrun record. Yeah, I was happy for the dude. He was pretty emotional when he won. Good for him. I don't know. It might be Mike. It might be my connection, Victor. Um, I haven't had any drop frames being notified to me within the last 2 hours, so I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was mine though. I need a shortcut for duplicating tiles also. Somehow, if I select my module, I regain focus. Let's see. Duplicate tiles, not modules. There we go. You know, I didn't think about when I exported that. I had these other new tiles on there, which aren't even factored into the equation of the arrangement. It's kind of yeah, it's probably me. I don't know. Put an option in there to yeah, let's write that down. To hide selection box. Has anybody played the new Resident Evil? Is it out? I think it's out, right? Really enjoyed the second one, the remake. It was really good. Oh man, no, it's a really good remake, Victor. I really like it. I If you don't like the second one, I don't think you'll like the third one because I think it's same engine. trying to find which ones were the bezel pieces here. A lot of this stuff looks the same, but it's a little bit different here. Okay, this is going to be a bezel piece, I believe. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like... It looks like the right-hand bezel piece, okay. Alright, I'm back. My son had to show me something. Always showing me something on YouTube for an alarm or something that interests him. Alright, we're building a bezel here. So this is the original size bezel. This is a small one. So what we're gonna have to get fancy with this one, most likely. Let's see. So we have, I think we have like a segue piece here somewhere. Hope, anyways. You can see this is a little small. Yeah, I played through the first remake also, Victor. It was pretty good. See, this is going to be our left side, I believe. Actually, just flip it for our left side. That's right. Okay. No, we don't flip it because that doesn't look right at all. Let's see. Yeah, this is the left side of the large one. Seems a little thin on the bezel piece. Maybe it just seems that way since it's a larger image. Let's see. There's a demo out there for the Resident 3 Evil game, if you want to try that out. Alright. I'm back. I had to go mute for a little bit there, but let's see here. So I was looking at something and the way they made this. Look at the way they have all these. I mean, they could have just used the same. What I'm doing here is I'm reusing the smaller name tiles, and they're just one tile instead of 3 tiles, pretty much, to make the same component. So it should be a little more efficient. And I wish. That's how I'm gonna put. I'm gonna find out. Tile snapping. Tiles that are on the same Z index. That'd be a good idea. Let's write that down. Be a really good idea, I think. So we'll add that there. So we're gonna put these at 63. That one's 65. This one do at 63. Okay, it gets covered by that one. Okay, no biggie. So we'll do all 63. And this is gonna obviously go down to. Get these out of there. Don't want to lose those. Let's bring this up one. These need to go up a little bit like that. Okay, so that's looking really good. It's a lot more efficient. It's getting there. Definitely getting there. Tell you what, this Mario stuff needs to there we go. Finally, almost out of Mario 1. Seems like that took forever, but alright. Let's get our corner pieces going here now. Actually, that looks I'm not sure we need a corner piece in that. It's pretty good. Okay, that one does look a little strange. Looks good. Okay, so that's that. Alright, so what would be cool, I think I've already got that written down, but yeah, if and then I could just drag it to the next, I'll be making one more of those. It actually doesn't look that bad. That little overlap piece looks like a little divot in the stone. But I know we have a little segment that we can patch over that. There you go, Victor. There's your cave music. Man, I might be making a new sprite for this because I'm not liking the way this tile is gonna stretch. Side looks okay, but this side here, just trying to find the small little, there's tiny little squares in here that I might be able to use. Okay, so there's one. Okay, that doesn't look bad now. That's it, palette, or sprite number 6. Okay, so we need 7. 7's going to be the shadow. So there's our portrait puzzle. Could be a little bit better. I mean, it's not terrible. Just pretty much the same way they did the other ones. They had a couple big pieces and a little small piece that kind of held it all together. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Man, I really wish I had a selection saving tool. That would be really nice right now. About where we want it? I think so. It's getting there. It's got some more work to go on the little application here, but it's definitely working pretty good. Some unseen layering, z-index stuff that needs to be ironed out right there, but it's not a real big problem. Alright, so the biggest thing I need to do here is make a selection tool. Maybe save selections, where selections will have just some relative locational properties, sprites, and save that as a list, and then pull that whole list into the canvas as one. What's up, Long? How you doing? Because right now I'm just manually kind of creating these frames, and it's gonna be the same thing for all of the well, these aren't bad. I mean, these are just 3, 4, 5 pieces. That's not bad. I mean, I can rough it out now. I've got a little bit of time in this. I think I'm just gonna go and just continue and just keep using it, and so far so good. But we can probably get rid of we get rid of all these. We don't need all these because these aren't going to be used. Might be a useful tool. Might also be maybe a pattern tool. Let's put that on there. Here, because we don't know how much of this we're going to need. Honestly, I don't like the way it's... Let's get rid of those ones. Kind of weird the way they tiled some of this. It's like so off. Alright, so now we'll do, what do we got here? We got 3 endurance matches. We're going to have a freeze coming up here because of asset problems. And we have, what is it, 8 matches? 7? 7 counting air match, okay. Which we should have down here somewhere. I can probably get rid of all this original. Well, let's keep it just in case. Alright, so here's our matches here. Alright, so going off of the next endurance match, what do we got here? We've got, check the distance here. See top row, we've got 90, and the next one is 126. 89 is the difference. 37 out the top, okay. And what do we got there? 181. Sorry, we got 158. So that was 89, I think, was the difference. I think it's 89. Let's see, 126 and 90. Let's get that over. 137. Okay. All right, 137. And where are we at now on this top one here? We at 158. So our next one should be about 295. So if we were to line this up here, if we're right here, let's do this. Okay. Okay, so we're probably going to scoot up our or just bump it down. We could probably bump it down here, 295. Yeah, we'll just bump it down because it's, I don't want to raise that bar up. Alright, we'll do 15. So that means we'll have to go in here and all these ones we gotta bump it down by 15. So let's do that before I forget. And we got 1d8. Oops. Probably mess up there. 1e7, there we go. And I think after this, we'll do this gap. Let's put a little plus 15. Because that's going to change probably with that bigger gap. So we'll just keep that little note there. We're increasing by 15 since this is a little bit wider. So let's see. So if we were to go down and let's go back to that real fast. And what were our differences here again? $58 and $70. $88 from top to bottom. Okay, is that what I got written down here? 88, 89 is what I got. Alright, no worries. We got 310, and then we're gonna go with 89 to keep it consistent. So that was that 398. Yeah, looks about right. We got there 183. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna do. We'll do another one here, just so we can place our bar there. We've got 3. 89, I think it was. Yes, 487 will be the next one. Okay, 183, 183. Okay, so that should be our endurance matches right there. It's going pretty good, Green Knight. It's going pretty good. Took a little time off there. I kind of did some. Oh shit! I didn't want to move that. Kind of took some. Didn't really take a break from making stuff, I guess, for it, but directly. Kind of like a thing I just wanted to do, like a springboard to learning some C#. So far, it's going pretty good. I mean, extending the ladder kind of throws in a. It's not that easy. Because you got to think about it. If I extend the ladder to make more matches, what's going to happen if you're not? I mean, Reptile is a secret character. He's still going to be found in the pit. So I'd rather not just put him on the ladder right away. I mean, you know, maybe if you unlock him and you play as him, then we'll throw him in the mix for maybe endurance matches. That sounds like the best scenario. Because I don't really want to make 2 of these, or more than 1 of these new tower screens, just to accommodate just 1 extra fighter. You know, if I were to do something maybe like a survival mode or something like that, or something, not survival mode. Survival mode I kind of want to keep to the basic tournament structure. But who knows? I mean, if there's another game mode that we can put in there that I can use this tool for, that would be sweet. Alright, so these are going to be our 3. So right now, let's do. Let's build. Involve the builder. Can we do it? I really need a better. I need to up my skills here with the programming and do some duplicating of mass tiles with location relation. That would be really nice right now. Yeah, I agree. I like the elusiveness of Reptile. It's part of him. Let's do this. This is bugging me. There we go. Let's change it. Maybe that might help me see my selection box a little bit better. Amazing how that tile lined up perfectly. Ugh, my focus. I've got to figure out how to do the keys. It's something with when I do my input keys on key down event. There's something that is just not liking it because it's changing my focus. Various different elements. But it's not a big deal. Those are off a little bit, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Let me just fix that. There we go. Much better. Yeah, it's Monday tomorrow. Mondays suck, right? Back to work, back to work. Gotta be as efficient as possible here when building this stuff. Oh shit, I would have one little gap. This guy didn't have it. Okay. There we go. Kind of wondering how the actual machine is going to take this extra tiles. I mean, it's going to be interesting. Could be a fruitless effort if it doesn't work. Yeah, that's another good one of business. Let me write that down. We'll put that with the alignment tool. Let's do tile spacing. Ooh. That's a good one. We'll keep that on the list. So some of the biggest one is probably, I definitely want to turn off the selector. Because it's really hard to see the edges. I could use the zoom but I'm afraid of messing it up. That's all. I don't want to. This last time I started doing some crazy stuff with the zoom thing, which but yeah, if we can snap them and put them all together, that would be fantastic. $63 should be good. I mean, overall, I'm pretty happy with what I've made so far. I'm really happy. I exceeded what I wanted to do, so from here, I guess it just gets better. Let me write down that little note. It's going to be, so we want to fix the zoom. So I don't know the words for this. Keep the mat from being is resampled. Is resampled is what I'm looking for. When you zoom in now, it kind of blurs it rather than keeping it sharp and pixelated. So it's like it's just working with doubles or something instead of integers or. Alright, so looking pretty good. There you go, yeah. What it is, anti-alias. Anti-aliasing. Okay, duplicate. Yeah, that didn't really work the way I wanted it to. It's interesting. Yeah. Okay, so 264. Okay, so what is this one at? 62. Okay, so I'm just going to pop this over 2 pixels. Okay. So yeah, the alignment tool will be really handy too, making all this stuff. As you can see from the factory, oh, actually I deleted them. But the smaller name bars. Alright, so 262 is my left for that. So since I can't align them with a tool I don't have, we'll just keep that number 262 in mind. That's where this is going to come in. That's definitely not 262. Yes, that's not. Got to look into that updating. Let's not be doing two-way for data binding. All right, so 262. There we go. And also, well, before I forget, where's the duplicate stuff at? Duplicate with same distance. Okay. Do I have this already? Tile snip. Selection box. Highlight. Okay, yeah, I do highlight all duplicate tiles. Okay. Okay. Let's do a menu on data grid. Because say for instance we duplicate a tile and it's behind some tiles. A little right click menu there would be nice. Or some shortcuts on the keyboard to bring the tile to the front. Okay, so yeah, my selection box looks like it's 2 pixels, and it's 1 pixel outside and 1 pixel inside, so I gotta keep that in mind when aligning these up. So that there should be perfect. There we go. Okay. I've seen that used layout rounding. I just wasn't sure what it actually did. I was thinking that like just the forms and stuff would take a rounded corner. I mean, that's the way I thought it was. I don't know if that's actually what it is. Layout rounding. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, so it's not the actual physical appearance of rounding, it's the actual value rounding. Yeah, okay, I'll keep that in mind here. Let's put that in the notes here. That probably would work a lot better. It might be low quality to keep it from doing anti-aliasing. Okay, I'll put that in the list too. I'll check that out too. Okay, okay. Nice little run of the app here. I guess it's going pretty good. Let's see, where are we at? Those are 68s, the Z's. And those will work, I guess. 68's fine. Alright, so what was my left number here? Was it 262, was it? Yeah, 262. And there's something going on when I drag and drop, my location is off. You see, this is 237. It's not actually 237. It's off by about 30 because of, see right here, this is my 0 mark here. So it's definitely out. But if I did an update directly from there, it'll fix that problem. Quick fix for now. That's our left. We'll drag that in. We'll drag that in. And we'll drag this in. Nice to have some pre-assembled stuff, like maybe we can save some selections like I was talking about in I think I got a gap here that's not showing. Let's see what's that. It's 352, 350. Yeah, there it is. Maybe. Okay, what's going on here? 262, and then we have okay, it's 1 pixel difference somewhere there, but that's fine, I guess. A nap, man, that sounds nice. Nap sounds nice, man. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see. Oh, let me see something. I wonder if I duplicate this, how my location is reported. Okay, that's 262. This one's 272. Okay, so that should be good. So we can do the center of this, and then we know we want what to send it over. It sent it over to 0. It's weird. All right, so we want 262. There we go. Matter of fact, just today, I finally got the concept of data binding two-way. And that means if I update this grid, it'll update the tile. If I update the tile, it'll update this grid. I was struggling with that for a while. There's like so many terms. There's item source. There's see. So we got binding. Binds directly to source. We got which mode, two-way, async. And to set all that up in the class for the tiles, I had to go in here and I had to change some things. I had to, let's see. First, I had to inherit the notify property change into the class. And then for the properties that I wanted to use for two-way data binding, I had to go in here and change some of the get and set of the properties. And then I also had to add this public event to it, put fires, and then last but not least, this method here, this function. Does the changes. Because before I was doing a lot of extra legwork, I was going to the grid, firing updates after the grid was updated. So it was like double the work. I'm pretty happy I got that working right. Looks like, I mean, there's still some stuff I gotta iron out there, but overall, it's going pretty good. I mean, good enough to to use it, I guess. It seems like it's doing a pretty good job. Hopefully there's no unexpected crashes. That would wipe out a little bit of time in testing this out, but I guess it's, I mean, it is what it is. It's just, it's testing. Alright, so we got 66. Let's change some of these Z indexes because these are a little high. So 64 is about the average, so we'll take these. I probably should pay attention to where all the different types are. You get those at 64, 64, 68. I mean, it's not going to matter if they're different because they're going to show up the same as long as the other ones that are on top of it are higher, which seems to be the case, and we should be alright. Looks pretty good. Alright, so we got still gotta do the bezels. I'm not really looking forward to the bezels, but God, I wish I'd spent some more time on those little tools I didn't even think about. Spent some time on them because if I'd have thought about them, I probably would have, because it would have cut some time down in this quite a bit, but that's alright. It'd be nice right now just to have a distance tool. I guess what I could do is I can probably do something like, you know, this is only going to update to 1. Yeah. Let's see, if I want to say 0, enter. Okay, that's how you do it on the grid, okay. So, I mean, it's a rough align lefts, you know, but whatever. It doesn't make a difference, we gotta move them, so. Alright, so we gotta make some more room here, it looks like. Well, let's just do this. Let's get rid of that. Hopefully we got enough room, right? I'm about Mario'd out. Let me change this up because this is it's driving me mad. Played enough Mario as a kid. There we go. That's a little better. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so those are our remaining opponents. Where are we at here as far as left side? Okay, 183. Okay. Yeah, just gonna get these kind of in position here. I want to see what I'm looking at as far as stage size. Okay, so that's good. I didn't run out of room. I don't think, anyways. Oh, thanks for the tweet, Drew. Just saw that. Alright, the basics built out here. Let's get the rest of the stage. Alright, so we're after the... Okay, so where are we at here? We're at 72, I'm sorry, 158 and 310. Let's find the difference there. So we're... Let's say 158 and 310, yeah. So 152 is the difference. So I'm just keeping things consistent here. So it's going to be 152 from the top of this one to the top of the next one. So we have 487. And it should be at 639 or so. Wow, those Y values are definitely off. Okay. Alright, what's going on there? It's gonna take me up to... Okay, so it did. 639, is that gonna keep us up there? It did keep us up there. So the same thing on X-axis is doing it on Y. Alright, so 183 and 639. Let's do it manually. Okay, so there's a position for the next guy. And 487, I know I've done this before. 89, that's right, 89. Don't let me forget that number, 89. So 89 is the difference between the portraits. All right, so our next one's gonna be a 728. 728. And 817. It's really close too. And 906. 995. And 1084. And 1173. So this should complete our portrait layout. This is a template of where our portraits are going to be, so when we build our bezels there, everything's good. Worst case scenario, we're off a couple pixels. I can always adjust that in the script itself, which would be right here. So yeah, 183. That's definitely not right. 183 there. And 817. Yeah, much better. Let's see, I don't want to fix. Alright, so these are reporting 183, but I can visually see there's a couple pixels difference there. So what I'm going to do is go. Okay, so now we're kosher. Yeah, we can probably bring these up because we're not going to be down this far. Just watching the amount of memory used. Kind of wonder what tools they used when they made this. Be interesting to know. I mentioned John Bogle in a tweet yesterday, maybe. I was hoping he would reply to it. Maybe I can ask him some questions about it, because it was him. You know, technical knowledge he would have about the process of stages when they're built, or if he was just, you know, just given art that was converted into digital media. Nice tools there. Maybe I'll do like maybe somewhere over here or something. Maybe I'll do like a quick little button, a little toolbar. You know, you select all your tiles. You can hit, you know, space evenly, or maybe even custom spacing in between them. You just input the value of and away you go. Oh, look at that. We're like 1 pixel shy from 1 pixel. Oh, and it's in between. Well, actually, we can probably do this. We can probably scoot these two over. And that should, I don't think we need any more underneath that. I think that should be about it. Like 1 second here. I'm going to grab something to drink, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Rendering can take 1 hour. What do you mean, Fortuna? What are we rendering? Bring me up to speed, because I missed it. Let's get rid of these miscellaneous ones for now. We don't need any of these over here. These are just gonna... Okay, nice clean canvas here. We got like a little extra room over here. It's pretty nice. All right, let's freshen that up. All right. All right, so we've got yeah, we just gotta fill our background, do our trim here, and do the portrait bezels there. Should we put this on, or should we put the background in? I guess we can do these. They're not too big to where they would cover one background. Again, I wish I had some. I wish I'd had a thought to do a better duplicate, do a little more work on the tile duplication thing, because that would save me quite a bit of time right now. A lot of time. Be the biggest time saver right now. Where are we at here? Music gone. What are we listening to here? Alright, this works for me. Let's go back though, because it's continuing. There we go. My favorite soundtracks. One of my favorite games. Let's see. So we've got this. And where is that? That's at 262. I'm curious here. Let me see. Let me zero that out. And 156. Okay, so let's go to... Are we aligned there? Okay, we are. So, excellent. 262. Yeah, see, I'll trust that to update from there. From here, after I zero it out, we're good. Okay, should be that, and we'll grab this last little piece here. All right. Looks like as it stands now, we have a little bit I'll probably adjust the alignments on some of the strings and stuff that show up on the screen, but nothing we can't make look good. Let's see here. I get another option for maybe color selection change for the color. See, that's 54. I'm curious here. Let me see how accurate this is. Rat panel over here. Okay. And it's really hard to see with this background color, so we're going to weird. It's like, let's see. So we've got, it's showing some weird. All right, let's continue. And not. Oh, you know what? What is? Oh, I see. There's another. Okay, so these are off by 1 pixel. That's what's caused me to go crazy. Huh, if those are off by 1 pixel, then I guess that we probably didn't have to move these over, because we can move all of these over to take that one pixel up. There we go. Alright, cool. So even though this, I mean, this is helpful, you can see it still takes a little bit of time making the arenas or stages, but that should speed up with curious here. Let me minimize and see what happens. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, there's really not a gap in there. I don't know why it's got to be that option that you were telling me about. I'll use graphics area and see what happens. Could use this as a visual representation of alignment. Could pull this in and use this as well if I needed to. Ooh, as far as that goes, that's alright. I don't need it. I mean, that's the way the stages are built, Victor. Sprite by sprite. But I will be making some advancements in the tile tool set, because I could use some stuff that would definitely speed up this process here. But I mean, for now, it's I kind of got time invested in it, so I'm just going with what I've got so far, and then after this stage is built today, then I will go back and update that to add some tools that speed up the process. Yeah, it's a little tedious right now. But it works. That's the important thing. It does work. I know, right? How long have I been streaming for here? What do we make here? Yeah, it's been 4 hours, huh? Definitely. You know, it's the wrong tile. Oh man, I want to zoom in so bad. I'm gonna try zooming in again. Yeah, there's a lot more time now. Um, there's a lot more time. Even work hours have gotten cut. I'm sure everybody's kind of affected by that lousy virus. Um, so, oh well. What can you do, right? What can you do? Alright, what is that one at? 75? And this was... And my little corner piece here is 80 as well. Bring that up just one. I feel like it's a little off. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Okay. Let's just roll with it. See what it looks like in the game. Hello, weird little lines going down, which aren't really there. It's making this little fine edge here look really strange. So another cool thing about this is I can export all the sprites at their there's a tile I just exported, so I can rip out all the sprites if I wanted to. If I wanted to, like, maybe edit it and change something or whatever. I mean, there's plenty of resources out there for sprites online from this game, but are this precise, you know, because this is drawn directly from the game, and the only thing converted are the color, the bit depth from 5 bits per pixel up to 8 bits per pixel. So it's pretty much lossless. Alright, so we got that trim done, we got this, okay, background. Alright, alrighty. I need some tile snapping, that'd be so nice. Just snap them right together. Alright, so we're good there. Haven't really... So 1 pixel is about what we want showing. What was it? 60. I think that's right. There we go. So odd with the okay, so that's better. 61. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? There we go. Um. Two. Alright, 1, 2, 3. And an end cap there. Alright. Moseying right along. See, 1, 2, 3. End cap, a beginning. In the beginning, I'm going to set there, and I think it's 262. Funny about this is, like, I thought about it, and it's like I probably could have made the stage in a few days. And saved a month by not doing this tool, but I really like having it because I think it's going to be a really good thing to use, and it should save time in the long run. Make that month up, I guess. Go. And there's that. $262, that's good. We'll go 1, 2, 3. And our end cap there, and that's all good. Oops. Alright, it's a coming. Yeah, you won't see those lines in the game, these lines here. It's really, I mean, I don't remember what it was it did that caused those to start appearing, but it's like, I scoot it over, it disappears, but I mean, I know there's not a gap there. But I mean, we'll find out. Well, see all this up here? This has already been tested and shown in the game, the top area, and there's no gaps up here. All that is very good. Definitely got to adjust that drag and drop location update there. $262, so that's that. Then we'll do 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna play too much Tarkov when I'm sliding these items. I'm just hearing the Tarkov sound in my head of inventory items being swapped over. From your stash to your bag or whatever. Scoot that over, but I don't think there's a gap in those little. It's just something to do with the settings for the graphics. I can tweak. Alright, so those are the nameplates. Alright, so let's do, I guess we'll do background. Oh man, a really helpful tool would be just like a fill tool. You know, fill an area with sprite. Be great. Alright, so we'll put those at 60. We want those to be bottom. So another thing is when I drag one of these in, the Z index gets put at a bit high. And when I clone a tile, it goes one up. You know, just so it's shown in front of the tile. I want to make sure those are below. See, memory usage now is 155. Yeah, I don't know why it's got that small little gap, but there's really not a gap, and I can just get rid of it by overlapping a pixel. Not a big deal. Alright, we're background. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. That'll work. And then we want to put this around 60 for our Z index. I knew I was going to be one off. Okay. Man, it'd be so nice to have it. Tools it. Man, that's going to be, alright. Oh well. So it was at 5, 5, 6, 7 across. Okay, so we're just gonna do 7 at a time, I guess. 3, 4. You kind of see why that some of these stages have like some, like. Some just have like misaligned tiles here and there, and it's like if it was something like this, I can see why. Because I mean, somebody might not want to put in that kind of work to fix it. It is quite a bit of. It is quite tedious. Can you imagine? I mean, I guess it's not. If you were to do like one stage a day, I guess it's not bad. Alright, so that's that one. Let's see if we can find it seems like the internet's holding up. Wrong tile. That again. I don't know what happened there, but push my tile out. Looking good, looking good. Oh, this is going to be a really long tile arrangement. Alright, she's a coming. Man. Man. Not hard work, but tedious work, I guess. I mean, there's still more work to do with the application, but... Mortal Kombat, there you go. I love the pun. That was pretty funny. I didn't really get it until I said it to myself. So I can get a perfect 7 in a row? That's 3. Oh, that one's off. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, the 4th one is off. Just 1 pixel high. I'm starting to make this a game to myself to keep me entertained. Okay. Um, 2060 and 2. It just flew off the map. Okay. Alright, we'll just replace 2060, I guess. That was weird. Oh well. It's gone to the abyss. It had enough of my shit, probably. so that's that. Man, we're getting there. We are getting there. Man, I can't wait to make a tool for that mass coverage thing. That would be nice. More tile combat. Yes, we need. You know what you need? You need more cowbell. Okay. Let's get a perfect 7 here. Oh, I already messed up. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Alright. My eyes burn. FYI. My eyes are burning. Alright. This is this is kind of crazy to think about because and I'm thinking about 5 hours into making this on this application that this is the first time I've tried making it. I mean, could lose everything. If something were to crash or something like that. At that point, I would probably call it a stream. Just to expedite the building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right, up, over, over, up, over. It's for arcade, which will work for MAME as well. All you MAMers out there. Alright, I think we have... Oh man, we're like just a couple tiles short. I mean a couple pixels short. Should I just... Okay, I already know what I'm gonna do about that. Okay, so I'm just gonna move these up. Oops, I forgot a couple buddies down here. Let me get these guys. And, you know, it'd be nice if I put like a little magnifying glass. Alright, so the only thing left to do are the bezels. Then tweak any kind of checking the alignment. Oh, look at this. This guy is a little off. Yeah, see, that came in handy. I think I lost my mind. I think I'm getting there. I think I'm losing my mind. Alright, so let's do... reuse this thing. Let's do some bezels and load it up. Let's see, the bezels were... let's see, how many were those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 of them, I believe. Alright, once again, I wish I had a better duplication tool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it shouldn't have any problems running this. Just because there's not all tiles are at the same time. Alright, so let's see. Let's start with this one. What's this one? Sprite 16. And that one was Okay, there's one. Maybe I should work on all these at once. Let's take a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh shit, you know what? You know what? I completely forgot about something. Yeah, these here, these are going to be non-existent here. Shouldn't even made these. Because we're going to have bigger portraits here. So that just means I get to make more bezels. That's correct. Let's see, endurance. It's been a while since I've been in the script here, but let's see, create portrait, create fighter name, move player portrait, let's see, flasher. It's gonna be one here for endurance. It's gonna tell me the offset size. Okay, so it's not that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Just a little bit easier to see. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Okay. Choose our floor level. Okay, it's not going to be that. Let's see here. Fighter ladder index, ladder match type. Offset for single opponents. Okay, there we go. So endurance. For Tishmite, let's see, where is it at? For mirror match, gotta be down here. Move player portrait. No, it's not that. We can offset from top of portrait, string header, create fighter name. Okay, that's the list of fighter names. Okay, process Chang Song. Okay. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? I'm missing fighter portrait. Tishmite. I'm missing my endurance here. I should be seeing something here with endurance. So the way they did this originally, I remember it was real messed up. They were jumping all over the place, making some things, and I kind of streamlined it. I just can't find out where my offset is for. Okay, so this is endurance here. for endurance match. Okay. So portrait creation. Yeah, offset for single opponents. Okay, jump to continue portrait creation. So we're gonna jump here. Tower, get portrait. Y location. 25 is our offset. Our horizontal offset for our single opponents. Great. Maybe it's in here and I missed it. Sprite, get palettes. Okay, that's not a string. I guess I'll have to check that out. I can't find the endurance offset. I know there's a value in there in the original one that tells us how far the offset is for second portrait to be drawn. Should be here. Okay, this is endurance. Oh shit, that's right. That's right. God damn it. Kicking myself in the ass. Because we went to a single. Why didn't you guys tell me that? I went to a single setup. It was here the whole time staring at me. I forgot we switched over and Tyrone made these sweet ass endurance icons there. That's why I knew that. It took me a while. Alright, so let's make some more of those again because we're gonna need some more of those. We're gonna need those back. And I don't have any undo system in this. Not sure how to do that. That might be something I look into as well. Yeah, because it's gonna say endurance. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm able to reproduce that bug. If tile is dropped into canvas and another tile is selected for grouping, that drop tile will disappear. We'll look into that also. It's gone. I found out how to reproduce that little bug, so I'll have to fix that. That's weird. Alright, so let's do this again. But I think I'm going to, 61. Yeah, we're gonna make sure these are lined up right, so. So we're gonna start here. 61 is 261 is where we want to be. Alright, and we will line these up a little bit better. There we go. Alright, so that's lined up. We can put the rest of it. Alright, 261, and then we'll get these other 3 more pieces out here and build this up.
I require the solace of the shadows and the dark of the night. Sunshine is my destroyer. There shall never be another.
Alright, there we go. Put that. $261, there you are. Alright, we are back to where we were. Oh man, duplicating these are gonna take a little while. This is kind of tedious. Trying to use the let's use my boundary lines as as rulers here. Okay, okay. Need a different color here. Starting to drive me crazy. Oof, that's not good for the eyes. That'll. Let's do a dark color. There we go. So that'll probably work good. Okay, so we'll keep that portrait there as our template there. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, turn those off so I can see you. Yeah, it's gonna go up. So it's gonna go up another pixel there. Okay, no, that was good. I just have to bring the other one down. Alright. Yeah, we're using same amount, I think, of pixels or sprites assets to build it as they did before, because I think they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we got 8 as well. Would have been nice just to have maybe 2, you know, just 1 half here, 1 half here. But they didn't do that for some reason. Let's see, I think that's about right. Yeah, these bezels are gonna be a pain in the butt. I wish it was a different way to do that. I mean, we could do, yeah, we could do something with that. We can do, no, it's not enough to it. Not enough to it, unfortunately. Oh well. We're almost there though. We just gotta build the these bezels here, and I really, really want to zoom in for this part, but I mean, I don't want to mess up anything right now. Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna get these pumped out real fast. And then once they're in there, then if I have to tweak it, which I probably will have to tweak some of these. Let's see. Make our pictures up to 70 here. If I tweak it, I can tweak it afterwards. It's just getting the size of the is the important part, because then I can tweak the location stuff if I have to. Let's see. And the cool thing about it is I can always load it back in. I mean, I don't have any native save features yet, but I mean, I can redraw resources to it and do it. That's that. Curious on how this one looks here. Yeah, that's not good. We'll get rid of that one. Alright, that's that. Here's our top piece here. I got to bring the other ones up just a hair. Like that. Let's get this right side bezel done. That in a little bit. Go, there's that. We'll take that one in just a hair. There we go. And we'll get our dark border over there just to cover up the seam. And there we go. There's a border. Alright, another portrait down, or another. This one's bugging the shit out of me. I don't know what's going on up here, but something is just jacked up over here. This one's missing something too. This one's missing the seam. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It looks like a little nick. The stone. Oh, I see. That one's gotta go. There we go. That's gotta go down. Actually, what needs to happen is this portrait needs to come up. There we go. The portrait wasn't up high. And what about this one? Okay, that one's good. Okay, that looks better. Okay. All right, this is a painstaking process. I've got like 5 hours into making this thing. Just to be safe here, let me just export that, just in case. Alright, give me like 1 minute. I'm gonna grab some to drink. It is definitely coming along there, Master. Not bad at all. as we round the bend here on the last one. Alrighty. It's crazy. I can't believe I made it. Man, I didn't expect to make this whole thing tonight. I just was going to show off the app and see how it goes, and looks like I ended up making the map anyways, so it's all good. Alright, and the last let me bring this up a little bit more. I don't have a centerpiece over here. Alright, shit. Oh my god, there we go. Alright, export this. Alright, so we export that. We should be... Yeah, it should run on the board, not a problem. Let's see the size of this. Let me switch screens here. I really need to get the monitor. This is driving me insane. Look at the size of that module. So the highlighted is what it was the last time I tested it. Oh, that's insanely large. Okay. Paste we go. Shit. Yeah, it's 4 kilobytes. Alright. Let's see. Was there something else I wanted? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so we've got... Okay, let's see. 4474. Count our modules. We're gonna count our tiles. We should have. Let me go back to the application here. How many tiles? This is saying 559 tiles on application, but I'm gonna double check it because pretty good chance it might be off because I haven't checked it in a long time. So what do we got there? We've got 4472. That's how many bytes we got. First, let's go on here just in case. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Each tile is 8 bytes, so 559. Oh, look at that. We are. Okay, so 559. That is 22F. So what we're gonna have to do is 22F. I believe is going to be these 2 bytes here. I'm trying to recall what these other 4 bytes are for. The module attributes, it's been a while. Let me double check those because it's been a while since I messed with those. So I'm going to double check. I know I've got some notes in here about these somewhere. Alright, let's see here. I know I've got something. I think my latest stuff is probably in some scripts here. I thought I had like a document with something, which I might. Oh, you know what? I didn't check one thing here. Actually, this ain't the right one. This is like a massive spreadsheet here with just a ton of MK2 shit. Just, I don't think there's anything in here that has any module headers in it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything there. But there might be something in this, I don't know, maybe 50 pages or something in here. Been a while since I've been in here. Okay, maybe it was a little more than 50 pages. 180 pages of MK2 shit. That seemed kind of vague, but okay, there's only 22. It's reminiscing here how the changes with MK2. You've got the babality adjustments here for the smoke or the fire plume. Stage adjustments. Okay, let's go down. Important assets in MK2. Okay, that's when I first started getting the pit in there. And that's drawn at 8 bits per pixel. Now we can do 6 bits per pixel and save some space. Okay, I guess there's nothing in here. It's got to be something in my scripts I've got somewhere. As far as levels go for MK1, there's actually some really good ideas for different. I've got some stage ideas. I'm gonna keep those up my sleeve for now. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I got something on the bank here. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I thought it was. Sooner or later I was going to have to research that. Just so I can get back when it's time to do more than just a module export, like the entire stage, which is exporting all the modules, constructing module headers for them, and pointers that point to all that information. I would definitely have to reference that little piece of information just to give you an idea of what those are for. Alright, so what we gotta do is, since it's X, Y, and count, what we gotta do is we gotta figure out their total width of the map, which shouldn't change. It should still probably stay at about 1c8. Our height's definitely bigger. Um, so it's no longer 31F, that's for sure. Let's see what's for shits and giggles. Let's see what was. Alright, so doesn't seem that big. 800 pixels, really? That's what. That's got to be more than that. That can't be 800 pixels originally, because that's only two. Well, wait, what's screen size? 254? 254? Oh, 3 full screens. Does that seem about right? I'm scrolling down and let's see here. I'm just trying to find an old state here so I can see if it's roughly about 3 screens high. That's all. It's an old one here. Let's see. We got somebody won at Johnny Cage. Okay, so that is about right. Right, so I'm not sure how close we have to get to this, but we are. Let's see. This is a measuring stick. We'll do. It's obviously not right. I'll put that at 0 for now, and then I'll bring that over here so I can get a true measurement. 419, actually 420. That's my birthday. Birthday coming up next month. Okay, and what we'll do is we'll take this up here because our data grid seems to not want to play nice with us. Alright, so that's 0. So 1298. 1298, and that's about halfway, so 1295 plus another 20, so we'll say about 13 15, yeah 1310. So that's looking about 51E or so. That's right. And then 1C8. Says 400, but I'm not sure I want to believe that yet. Yep, that's 400. Okay, so that's good. Okay, 1C8. And if that's about right, then we have. And we got 190 here instead of the 1C8, so it's a little bit less. Not a biggie, that's fine. I hope, anyways. So 51E is our width, so let's plug that in. And I think we can probably build it and see what we got. I already, yeah, I already pasted all that in. Okay. We had a crash the last time it went all the way down. Not sure what that was. I don't know if it's script related or just stage structure. But we might have a crash when it comes to that. But let's see what happens here. Damn it, I'm going everywhere but but where I need to be. Gameplay settings, there we go. Tower type, okay, so we're good on that. We got that selected. Okay, so far, oh, you know what I forgot to do, like I always do, I forgot to change that offset. So let's do that real fast. I want to say that was somewhere around the 800s. So let's do that. And I think we had it last at 18. Let's fix that offset real fast. Not showing the overlap one like this one is, and we're gonna push these over because these obviously need to make a little bit of room for it. Well, let's see. We might be pushing our actual pieces over because I see two. Yeah. No, we'll push the portraits. Okay. Okay. So we have a little bit there. Actually, let me do this. I'm gonna take some screenies of all these, so I can address them. Okay, so we got a little bit right there as well. We got this going on, so a little bit of a few things going. Alright, that's looking pretty good so far. Oh, we got a little something here hiding. I need a second endurance. We'll have to get that. We'll get rid of that tile. Pretty much for the most part, it's just Z index and stuff. So, which I knew would have a little bit of that. Okay, well, no crashes. It's good. Performance is really slow just because of the fact that I've got a ton of shit on my computer right now. Not to mention that app is running a debug. It's at about 250 megabytes. Alright, so that's good. That's good, 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 good. Alright, so let's address some of these issues. Yeah, we'll definitely fix that up. It's not... It ain't much, but it's honest work. I'm gonna put my offset in the ROM before I forget, like I normally do. So I'm gonna say that the tiles that we're having z-index issues with, they're gonna have, I'm guessing, the same value between the other tile, which are clashing. So up here next to Shangsung, we have this overlap one. See, that one's 68. This one's 67. Or did I just, you know what? I just forgot about the overlapper. Oh, there we go. Let's get rid of that one. That one doesn't belong. It had the old setup. That's probably why. Okay, so next is the first one over here, which we're going to have this one, which is overlapping. That's 64. And that's 68, so that should be fine, but for some reason, let's see, that's 68. Let's do this. Let's take this down to... Take that down to 63. What was that before? This one's 65. Maybe that's causing a reason. So we'll bring that up a little bit there. Should be fixed there. Here we're missing the little bitty guy, which should be, let's see, is that going to be a dark or like, what's going to be a dark one? So let me find the little dark guy here. I think it's this guy right here. I think I just drop in there because I 70. Okay, yeah, that's a fine z-index value, so we'll just put that right there. Oops, focus, focus, focus. That should be good there. So we'll get rid of that one. If I haven't already, yeah, there we go. Alright, so let's see. So these two, we have two tiles, actually all the tiles. So we can just see 64, 64. If I'm not mistaken, they were kind of if my control key is held down for multi-select. Alright, so they're about, okay, so. Alright, so we'll take those up to 70. That should fix that on the side. And I think that was between the endurances underneath one of the photos. Was it this one? Ah, there we go. So I'm just checking underneath these, making sure we don't need these anymore. You can tweak the bezels. Let's see. Plug in my headset before it dies. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so let's see, do we have... Okay, so that's taken care of too. Alright, so let's see here. Okay, so let's export this. And how many tiles do we delete? Do you remember? Just the one extra one? Oh well, we'll recalculate the size. Okay. Alright, so then we'll go over here. We will reload it because it's changed. Let's see how many tiles we've got there. It's saying 547 on the app. So let's see, 4376 divided by 8, which is 547. We're on the money again. And 547 in hexadecimal will be 223. Okay. So that's updated, and paste that. Alright, let's see if there's any artifacting left over that we have to fix. Then after that, then we'll do adjustments to the portraits. Uh, yeah, Parallax. I just saw your messages, but I was way ahead of you on that one. Definitely saw the artifact. Okay, so we have to. Looks like. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist here, so we're gonna touch that up. There's one. We have the same one over here just plaguing us for some reason. I don't know why that's doing that still, but I have to look at the raw code there and see what it's doing. Okay, so we have a little bit. Okay, we still have, for the most part, we still have same little problems plaguing us. All the way down that right side. Okay, Kano's got. Let's see, what is that? To the fourth one up. Okay, fourth one up, and we also have a few. Let me just take that whole screenshot there. I think from here to adjust the portraits, we're going to do that, the script. I'm trying to scroll down on MAME. I'm trying to scroll up and down on the screen here. Alright, let's see, let's go back to... So the fourth one up, we have a bit of... You know what, I kind of see a relation here with the... Okay, so... And maybe it's... Yeah, I can kind of see... 72, 55, 55, 72, 80, 79, 72. I really don't see how that's protruding. I mean, I can just change the boundaries here, and for instance, we can do that. And the next one would be like right here. Probably should do it for... So what I'll do is I'll just bring up. They're just on the inside, so there's no choice. They can't overlap. Just to get that fixed. I mean, I really don't have much time tonight to dig into where at in the export process that it's doing that, because unless my numbers, my z-index numbers aren't truly accurate down there, but okay, so Man, I really need to zoom in there. I want to hit the zoom button so bad. Let's see here though. Get this just to the corner so I can still see it. So we're gonna go down and then bring the other one down with us a little bit. Probably 2 pixels. No, that ain't right. 2 pixels is way off. 1 pixel? Yeah, that doesn't look right at all. Am I looking at the right? Putting new sprites on there, Mike, it would require to change some more information. I mean, it's possible, definitely possible. I mean, as of right now, the only thing that I need to make for this, well, not the only thing, I make it sound easy, but I'm reusing the assets from the module header, and the module header tells us the group of sprites to use and the group of palettes to use, the group of colors to use that make up those palettes or those sprites. So if I were to put new assets in there, even though they're still existing in the game, it would require me to regroup a new group of sprites, stuff like that. I mean, it's possible. It's not hard to do. It looks like we're a pixel short down here. You guys agree? Looks like we're a pixel short. Just notice that. Oh, crud. Okay, so we're gonna have to slide all this up 1 more pixel here. Let me first select all these little guys here because these are kind of tough to select. Okay, so we went up 1 pixel. That should fix that black pixel there. There's still something with this little... Man, I really want to zoom in. Maybe I will at the end, just to double check. But let's go through and check our edges here. Let's make sure these are all... Let's make sure all the dudes abide. $9:30. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here soon. I've been here over almost 7 hours on this stream. Holy cow! I guess it's kind of been a while, so so it was a good long stream. Overdue. All right, so that should fix a lot of those edge problems. I would hope, because there's really no chance of them to overlap if they're not there, right? Okay, so next we have this one over here. We have this guy. Same deal. Can't overlap if it's not there. And that is at 63. It's 70 on that guy. I don't think it did it on this one down here. 64, 64. Okay, because we're lined up good there, that's why. Okay. Okay, we'll probably be adjusting that one more time at least. I feel like there was more. What we got here? Okay, so we've got that. The corner piece needs to come down and over. We just down. It looks a little different than. So I'm going to put it there, but it looks, on my screen on the app, it looks like it's a little off. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm zooming. I've got to zoom. I can't not zoom here. Okay, so we've got. Problem is when I zoom, canvas, my scroll viewer doesn't enlarge, so it kind of is not ideal right now. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to fix the one that you just sent me, Victor. Alright, so we gotta have a corner piece going there. That's going to be. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking for that bottom piece. There's gonna be Sprite 5. Okay, oops, god damn it, I drug it and it's behind. It's behind. Oh, you know what? Shit, that's right. It's not behind, it's just, I was zoomed out. So, the placement doesn't take into account being zoomed in or not, so that's definitely something we're gonna address that as well. Alright, so that's, I believe we're gonna have to flip this. We're gonna flip this X. Oops, let's get focus here. Okay, so that should looks better. Yeah, it looks better. So that should do that. That one looks good over there as well. Still. Yeah, these need proper. And these little guys here are just so tiny. It's hard to see them. It's like so hard to see if it's accurate because of the zoom. It definitely. I think that's good though. See, this corner piece here looks good. It's very hard to see. It's these little details here that's gonna make a difference here. So we've got. Oh, let me zoom out before I throw this other guy in there. So we have a darkened one here. This is going to be, let's see. Yeah, that's not right. That's for a. Man, I tell you, these little guys are just insane. It's hard to see these things. Take me an hour just to get these little corner pieces right. Just got the right corner piece either. They're really hard to tell because there's like 4 of them. Oh wow, look at these guys. Look at these guys. I was wondering why I was seeing values and they were 400 on a horizontal scale. Those guys are just hanging way out there in space. Look at this guy. Get rid of that guy too. Okay. So we're down to 5. Oh, look at this guy. Finding all types of runaways here. Okay, I think we're good. Am I the right scale here? Yeah, that's the right scale. I was gonna hook up like a scaling combo box on here. I will eventually. Alright, so I think the way our portraits or our bezels are lined up, I think we're good on that layout. We're gonna adjust the leaves more room for, you know, the player's portrait on the left side. Let's see. I'm gonna scoot this one up because this one's a little. Was a little low. Is that? Oh yeah, let's go up here real fast again. I think I got that. You see how you zoom in and it just, it's not anti-aliasing. It's, I don't know. It's, I can't think of the name. I feel like I know what it's called, but it's. I think anti-aliasing is just the edging of objects and blurring the edging of it, not so much the overall overall image, the pixels within it, just the edges. Let's and we got 545. So we'll go with that. That's pretty accurate. But actually 547 last time. Let's see what we got first. All right. So let's see. Let's go to. And let's paste it in. Wrong copy. I wasn't gonna get the job done. 4362. So we dropped 1, 2, 2 tiles. So, where is that at? 223. 221 is going to be our new tile count. And let's see what she looks like. Alright, so the edges are fixed. We still have a little bit of a problem with the bottoms. Bottom corners here, we gotta adjust that. What's going on with this shading here? This has to be... Okay, yeah, those are overlapping into the other area. Okay. And that was where? That was at the top, I believe, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so let's go, let's just do one at a time here. Let's see, a little bit of red. Yeah, a little bit of red. And I think we're good on that. I don't think that being that far over is going to be a... Okay, so all that's good. And we had some ugly ass corners we have to fix. So let's go back down to the corners. Yeah, looks like this one's got to come down. It doesn't seem like it though. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so we've got a little bit, look how small that is. Alright, so I think that's scale size there. Alright, so let's export. Okay, so that's exported. We'll reload it into there. Paste that. We got 4384. Okay, so 4384, which is probably 548, and it looks like we agree. 548. Okay. So we added a few corner pieces there. Alright, let's see how this looks now. Some damn corner pieces, they're really hard to see. Alright, so that corner piece looks pretty decent. We have a little bit of... Okay, let's fix that while we're here. Let's do that. So we have a little bit going on. Is that the first? Yeah, that's the first one. So that's one of those, and I think that's the only... Oh, there we go. That one too. Alright, so what I have to do is we have to... push that in, and then what we do is bring this up. Okay, that should alleviate that problem. Alright, let's continue. That looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good. Those damn corner pieces, I tell you. But overall, I think we did a pretty good job tonight with the stage. Let's see. The last section that goes across before the main line of the character looks like it's, yeah, I think that's the one I just fixed there, Master. The one right here. Yep, I'm gonna say that's probably fixed. Alright, so it's looking pretty good. Just debating on what I want to do. I think I'm going to call that a night for this stream. I think tomorrow, what I'll do is I'll come in and I'll start actually doing the, excuse me, I'll start doing the script side of it. Getting the portraits and the character names and stuff all lined up. Get it looking pretty good. Yeah, so hope you guys like the tool. I'm probably gonna keep it running because I don't want to lose that right now because I don't want to. If I mean I could import that module, but I'd have to write that portion of code because that's not written yet. Because right now I can import the entire stage, which might not be a bad. You know, I might be able to easily do that with just injecting some manual address in there. But I definitely want to try changing some graphic settings for displaying of the images, so when I zoom in, it doesn't get blurry, and make some tools that will help with tiling and stuff like that. Yeah, so alright guys, well, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you guys aren't sleeping, and I will see you guys most likely tomorrow. I'll be on be streaming the script changes, and we'll get that going. Get that new tower done. That's the last part. So thanks for joining. Be safe, have a good night, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. See ya.